Hello. Oh, the camera is like, what the fuck? There you go. My goodness. Okay. Let's do a clear Coolios. All right, what are we doing today? I kind of forgot. Okay. Oh, okay. Let me connect my Bluetooth. So good. Yes, Coco. Literally, I sat down, he started meowing. What is going on? Coco is like timing my sit downs and get ups and whatnot, Mr. Katie. All right, guys, let me see what he wants. Show me what you want, big boy. Show me what you want, big. Coco just ate. No, it's not a. You can't be eating like 25 times a day. Okay. So yesterday I was looking at adapters, and let's see if this is gonna bring the stuff back. Okay, it kind of did. Did this have no? Close tabs to the right. I think this guy was. I was gonna watch one of these. You know what? Fuck it. Let's see. Maybe we can learn something from this.
Pressure on providers and adapters. Providers allow you to handle authentication to a ton of different providers. Adapters allow you to store information about your user in the database of your choosing. It stores user, session, and account data so that you can use it when building your application. It sounds like a lot, but when you see how easy it is, you're gonna laugh. Today we're sticking with Firebase, but the main difference between all the adapters is just setting up the connection to your data store. If you need to integrate with a data store that isn't supported, Next-Auth has some great documentation on building your own custom adapter. Before we dive in, I'm assuming you already have a Firebase project configured. If you don't, we did that in the last video, so go check it out. Let's pull down our auth made easy code from last time and start to configure the Firestore adapter. The link to the GitHub template is in the description below. First, we're going to create a new web app in Firebase. Give it an app name and click register. This will give us the instructions to configure Firebase. First, it's telling us to do an npm install Firebase, so we'll do that in a terminal quick. Then we need to copy this code and add it to our project. Pull up our code and create a file called firebase.ts and copy the data in. This is everything we need to connect to Firebase. There is a gotcha here we need to account for. Next.js will rerun this on every page load, so we need to ensure we only initialize the Firebase app once. Otherwise, it'll throw errors. This just says if an app exists, use it, otherwise initialize it. Let's jump over to the Next-Auth adapter documentation and see what they got for Firebase. First, it's telling us to install the Firebase adapter and Firebase admin. Then it's telling us to create a new service account in Firebase. In Firebase, go to the move the file to your project. I renamed it to serviceaccount.json so I don't lose track of it. Make sure and point it to our service account in our serviceaccount.json file. Let's go ahead and do that. The private key is super them use Firebase. Go to the build side nav menu, click Firestore, then click create database. Click the start security. Let's start up our server using npm, then pull up Firestore to see our data. Notice Next-Auth created a user collection, which has my information in it, a session collection, which stores all of the users' provider it came. That file, configure Firestore, and export it so we can use it. Hop over to the homepage and use the Firebase hook
what
use
I'm
collection,
looking for, because he's using just X using some. I'm trying to write one from scratch, but I don't really know. What is this? Users. Okay, hold on. Let's see if this has.
Hello and welcome to Sakura Dev channel. In the previous video, we have integrated the Google provider with Next-Auth in our Next.js application. So the users could easily sign in into our application with their Google account. But when a user signs in into our application, we don't save them in any database. So we can't keep track of our users. We can't tell how many users are with Supabase adapter. So now when a user signs in into our application, we save the user in the Supabase database, and by doing documentation, also add auth/Supabase adapter. So we copy them and go back to our VS Code. Okay, open up the terminal and here install these two packages. Okay, now I go back to the Next-Auth documentation.
Okay, there is a custom adapter example this guy's talking about.
We're going to learn how to create a custom adapter in Next-Auth.js using HarperDB. I'm Colby Fayok. And if this is your first time here, make sure you hit subscribe and click that little notification bell for future web dev content. This video is brought to you and sponsored by HarperDB. HarperDB is an application platform this is today. So diving in, we're going to be getting started to create a still stay logged in. But what if you want to persist this to a solution that's not listed inside of here? And that's where custom adapters come in, where we can build our own solution so that we can connect to whatever database we want to use and get productive. Now to see how this works, I'm going to use an existing project of mine called 50 Projects for React and the Static Web, where I'm going to add a login system for this site. Specifically, I have it set up so that if you're not logged in and you try to go to one of the projects, you're not going to get the entire full experience of what you'd get if you sign up with one of your accounts. However, once you sign in with your account, where by default I set up sign in with Twitter, we can see that not only was I given the extra content inside of the page, but I now have this nice little checkbox list where I can check things off and actually be able to keep track of my progress inside of this specific project. But right now that doesn't actually work. If I click one of those checkboxes and refresh the page, we can see that I completely lose all that state. So what I want to do is anytime someone actually checks off one of those boxes when they're logged in, it's going to store that value inside of the actual database so that when they refresh the page or log in from a different device, they're going to be able to see that. Now, I'm not going to actually cover the process of updating that data. We'll save that for another video. But what we're going to do is learn how to connect our Next-Auth.js sessions to that database. So getting started with the code, I have my project 50reactprojects.com on GitHub where I'm going to actually make these changes. So I already have my code checked out locally, but if I open that up inside of my text editor, we can start to poke around the code where particularly if I look in the source and I go to components and I go to my nav component, we can see that I'm pulling in the session from my Next-Auth.js section, where if we don't have a session, we're going to show the sign in button. But if we do have the session, we'll show that user's email as well as the button to sign out. The basis of all this working for Next-Auth.js is the actual Next-Auth.js configuration, where inside of the Pages API auth folder, we have a Next-Auth.js route, where that's going to create an API where all the magic happens, where we can set up our configuration for Twitter, particularly for my example, so that people can actually use that. Now, I'm not going to go through the basics of setting up a new Next-Auth.js site for this video. If you want to learn how to do that, you can check out my other video where I'm linking above, where I'll walk you through how to set up a new Next-Auth.js site. But once I have that project spun up locally, we can see that I do have that same authentication, where this time I logged in with a different Twitter account, but we can see that I have the ability to sign out, and generally I can manage my sessions inside of this local project with Next-Auth.js. Now, heading over to the Next-Auth.js docs, a big part of creating a custom adapter is setting up a bunch of configuration. And if we look at this code, which we'll copy later into our project, we can see that we have a bunch of methods that we're creating here. And inside each and every one of those methods, we're going to need...
I don't fucking see that. Tutorials, creating a database adapter. Okay, Next-Auth.js.org. I think it's this one over here. I'm going to Harper do Next.js. Is this the same guy?
Manage my sessions.
It's him. It's his fucking thing here. Bruh. They fucking moved it. I don't see it no more. Creating a database adapter. Okay, it's still here. Okay. Using a custom adapter, you can connect to a database backend or even several different databases. Official adapters created and maintained by our community can be found in the adapters packages. Feel free to add a custom adapter from your project to the repository or even become a maintainer of a certain adapter. Custom adapters can still be created and used in project without being added to the repository. Okay, I gotta read this again. Using a custom adapter, you can connect to a database backend or even several different databases. Official adapters created and maintained by our community can be found in the adapters packages. Feel free to add a custom adapter from your project to the repository or even become a maintainer of a certain adapter. Custom adapters can still be created and used in a project without being added to the repository. Models. An adapter is an object with function properties. How come like when I Googled this motherfucker didn't even come up before? It's in the API reference. Okay. All right. This actually sounds pretty neat, and I'm pretty sure this is all I need here. So we can normalize the data layer to common interfaces that oAuth.js can understand. This is what makes oAuth.js very flexible and allows it to be used with any data layer. The adapter methods are used to perform the following operations: create, update, delete a user, link, unlink an account to from a user, handle active sessions, support passwords authentication across multiple devices. Okay. Methods. Create a session. Creates a session for the user and returns it. Okay. I like it. Parameters. Session. Object. Session that expires. Date. Session. Dot session token. String. Ooh. Okay. Dot user ID. String. Okay. Returns available adapter session. Delete session. Delete session. Deletes a session from the database. It's preferred that this method also returns the session that is being deleted for logging purposes. Parameters. Session token. Returns. Promise available undefined null adapter session. Okay. Delete user. Returns to do. This method is currently not invoked yet. Oh. Get user by account. Using the provider ID and the ID of the user for a specific account, get the user. So I think I'm going to end up having to create that endpoint, having to create another model. Link account. Okay. This method is invoked internally, but optionally can be used for manual linking. It creates an account in the database. Okay. Okay. Unlink account. Optional. Unlink account. Provider account ID promise. Provider account ID. Dunsin. I'm not sure how to say your name. Hi, how's it going? Use verification token. Return verification token from the database and delete it so it cannot be used again. You got it perfect. I did not expect that. Which one? I tried like a few. Dunsin? I'm not sure which one. If I'm reading it as if it's Turkish, it is Dunsin. If I'm reading it as if like it is in English, I would probably say like Dunsin. But I think Dunsin is the one you like. Yeah. How you doing, Dunsin? There's a bit of a delay with the YouTube for some reason. I don't know why. I started programming some months ago. All right. What programming languages are you using? What? Adapters? Oh, when you go to the link, it doesn't work. What the fuck? Majorly Python? All right, man. Python is cool. All right, so I think I know how to deal with this. I'm just gonna I'm gonna implement this like one step at a time, and just gonna follow the documentation over here, right? Methods, pretty much like this one right here. Let's bring this over here to the next of the video that we will be using. Can you give a quick overview of what you want to do? Excuse me. So what I'm trying to do specifically is I'm trying to create a passwordless login system, like how you log in with Facebook and Google and Apple, yada, 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 right? But the way that my application is set up, I have a Django application that is running in a different server, right? And then my Next.js instance running in a different server. And all the user data, database related interactions happen within the API. So when you create an account on the front end, the processing happens on the back end in Django. So now I'm getting rid of the username and password. So it's going to be like passwordless. So when you log in, for example, you log in with GitHub, right? All the data that is being captured is on the front end. I mean, not really front end, it's in the Next.js, but I need to pass that data back and forth to my Django backend API. So I'm trying to create an adapter, which this uses by default in the back anyways. So I'm trying to pass that to Django. Basically, that's what I'm trying to do. Pass the user information, create an account, and all that. Basically. So give me a sec. I'm gonna get some tea. Just let me refill my tea. Static again. Overrun by static today. All right, so let's continue with this video. This guy has some good information here.
With HarperDB in order for it to make those changes, whether it's getting user data or it's actually creating a user or it's updating a user. So starting off, I'm going to go ahead and copy all this code inside of this block. And inside of my project, we could technically probably just paste it into this primary configuration, but that's a lot of code that we would be pasting in there, and we probably want to abstract that. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to create a new folder inside of my source directory called adapters, and inside of adapters, I'm going to create a new file called harperdb.js, and inside of there, I'm going to paste in all of that code so that I can start working with those different methods. Now I'm going to make a few little tweaks here where specifically
I got some experience with Flask, but I started a few YouTube courses on Django last week. All right, man.
Ever need to export
I never used Flask.
It's a little less confusing for interfacing.
I've been using Django for a long time.
Instead of my adapter, HarperDB adapter. And for that, you can use whatever name you want. We'll import it later from with.
Yeah, my site is actually up and running right now, but I'm going to be purging the DB. But if you want to check it out, I can give you the URL. Oh, what is YouTube? Oh, right here. There we go. Yeah, let's, if you want to check it out, this is Next.js and Django. There you go. That's my project's URL.
Within the Next-Auth.js configuration. Now, another thing, if we head over to the documentation for that creating page, if we look through this list, we can see that we have the required methods. Now, these are the ones that someone always has to include for an adapter. But then we have these additional 2 methods that are only to support email passwordless sign in, which we're not going to do. So we can get rid of those. But we also have these unimplemented methods, meaning that these are methods that aren't going to actually work. So while we can probably put those inside of our adapter, we just need to keep in mind that those 2 aren't going to work until Next-Auth.js actually sets them up inside of a library, which will be in a future release.
Check it out. Sure thing.
Get rid of these verification token methods. So at the very bottom, I'm going to also just get rid of those 2. And again, we're going to keep those other sessions that are just not implemented yet in the library. Now, if we head over to our Next-Auth.js config file, we can now import that adapter. So I'm going to say import my HarperDB adapter, and I'm going to import that from, we're going to go up 1 level, another level, and another, and then we're going to go to adapters. We need to navigate out of that API folder up into the source directory, where then we're going to go back down into adapters.
Paths. It's called paths.
And then on the configuration object itself, I'm going to say adapter, and I'm going to set it to that HarperDB adapter, and I'm going to invoke that function. Now, if we head back over to the
path aliases, bro,
you're signed in, you'll notice that you're no longer signed in. The issue is we just broke our entire configuration for Next-Auth.js because we're implementing that adapter. It doesn't know what to do for all those different methods, so it's not going to work. And if I even try to sign in and go through Twitter, and it'll even authenticate me like it did before, we can see that it's not going to work. Now, we're not going to try to debug the errors, but we can even see that we are getting errors inside of our console, but that's just simply because we haven't set it up yet. So let's do that now. So to get started, we need to head over to HarperDB, where if you don't have an account yet, make sure you sign up for your free instance, and we can get started with our new database. But once we're signed up and logged in, we can see that we have a new UI where we have the ability to create a new HarperDB cloud instance. And once I click that, we can see that we get instant type selection, where I can choose either AWS or Verizon Wavelength with the HarperDB instance, or a registered user installed instance. Now I want to select create AWS or Verizon Wavelength instance, where we have the option now to choose between AWS or Verizon. I'm going to stick with AWS. You can choose Verizon if you prefer, but I'm going to move forward to AWS and click instance info, where here I need to set up my instance name as well as my credentials. So for my name, I'm going to say my adapter, where you should probably get details, where we can stick size. I'm going to select here and click I. At this point, it's not going to be instantaneously available, as this is actual infrastructure that needs to take a little bit of time to spin up. So it might take a few moments, but you'll eventually get an email to your email address to use for your account when the instance is ready to go. But fast forwarding a little bit, we can see that we now have a status of okay. I got that email notification. Now for our Next-Auth.js, I won't worry too much about how they relate. It's going to be taken care of on the Next-Auth.js side, but those are the different tables that we want to build so that we can store the data related to it. So starting with user, I'm going to create a table called users, and I'm going to specify my hash attribute as ID, which this is going to be our unique value. So every single row is going to have its own unique ID, which is going to also be called the hash attribute. So I'm going to click check, and we can see that we now have a new table without any records. Now, one of the cool things about HarperDB is its dynamic schema, where we don't actually have to go in and create every single new column. When we upload the data or add a record, insert it into our table, it's automatically going to infer all those different column values or the name.
Just checked, is it open source? No, it's a software as a service or platform as a service. Kind of both, honestly, yeah. So I will be charging for the services to use the service. I'm hoping I can finish it in the next 20 days. So before the New Year's, I can actually start receiving payments. That would be an amazing start to the new year, right? Like, give me the money. All All right, let's continue.
rather, so that we don't have to worry about that, and it's going to happen dynamically. So now I'm going to just add those other two tables where we have accounts, and similarly, I'm going to add the hash attribute of ID, as well as my sessions, where I'm going to add the hash attribute of ID. So really, this is all we needed to do inside of HarperDB itself in order to set up our tables. Now we can actually start digging into our code so we can get to the process of being able to send the data to Harper. Now looking at our different code, everything that we see here is going to have one thing in common. It needs to ultimately make a request to HarperDB, and that needs to be a secure request. So what we can do is we can wrap that base request that allows us to make a query or operation on anything in a function that we're going to call a client, so that we can reuse that client between each of our different requests. So technically, I could probably add this function to the very top of my adapter file where I can use it in all my methods. But what if I want to later use it in another file, such as if I want to update data once I'm authenticated? So what I'm going to do instead is inside of my lib directory, I'm going to create a new file called harperdb.js, where I'm going to export a new async function. We can see that under quick solve, so I'm header, I'm not going to paste in that value. And we need to hear things I'm going to value. So request, where then afterwards, I'm still going to make that configured for how we want to use it. And in particular, we're going to get a date, the date that it's created.
All right, one thing I need to read one more time. So these are the required ones. These will be only required if you are using email passwordless. Yeah, we are not doing that. And then unimplemented will be required in the future release, but are not yet. Unlink account, delete user. Okay. So, cool. Now, information about the data these methods need to manage C models. Okay, let's check out these. So it needs a user model, which we have, name, email, Rustam, welcome. How you doing, my dude? Welcome. Uzbekistan, all right, my man. I like that you announce your country every single time. Like yesterday, you announced it, and then today you come to the chat and you announce it. Brah. Okay. So create user, get user by email. Okay, let's make sure each and every one of them actually exists, because I started creating this sheet right here. Create user, get user. What? Oh, what are you doing in this window? Motherfucker. All right. Create user, get user by email, get user by account. Okay, let's move this fucker over here. How come it won't? It won't. I think it's Python being a motherfucking asshole again. Yeah, what the fuck? Okay, this should do. Greetings from Uzbekistan. All right, let's learn about Uzbekistan. Fucking hell yeah, bro. Look at this. God damn, this is pretty. Former Soviet Republic. Oh, so you guys broke away from the Soviet? Wikipedia still can't. You did. I know. You took all my money already. I'm broke. Please, please stop. Like, this is creating this urgency every time I come down here. I already paid you, bro. Please. Please. Hold on. Fuck, my eyes are burning. Jesus Christ. Uzbekistan, I don't know how to say this. Officially, the Republic of Uzbekistan is a country located in Central Asia, surrounded by 5 countries: Kazakhstan to the north, Kyrgyzstan to the northeast, Tajikistan to the southeast, Afghanistan to the south. You are bordering Afghanistan? Holy shit. And Turkmenistan to the southwest. Uzbekistan is part of the Turkic world. Turkic world. Holy shit. I'm Turkish, bro. Nah, they are just saying, yeah. The Turkic peoples are a collection of diverse ethnic groups of West, Central, East, and the Pro-Turkic language in Central East Asia, potentially initially the Pro-Turkic speakers were potentially both. Yes, and very different because they're not history. Turkic people through language shit. Turkic. Okay, so I am Turkic because I'm from Turkey right here. Woohoo! Okay. This is the flag you've been posting, eh? Okay. Cool, brother. Cool. Yeah, from Turkey to here is like what? Maybe a 5-hour flight? 4 or 5-hour flight? Cool.
Created and maybe change the data to what we need it to be. A key and a value, where I'm going to say what meaning to. So I'm going to create an argument of body on the Harper client, and all I'm going to do is replace that static object with the body. Okay, so that should actually do it for our Harper client. So we want to go back into our adapters file, and we want to import our Harper client from going up a level, lib, then Harper DB. Now, as you can imagine, now we're going to work through each and every one of these methods to make sure that we're either doing the operations or queries that we need for that particular method. But rather than doing all those manually and you watching me work through every single one of those line by line, what I'm going to do is paste in each snippet and then talk through them. If you want to find the full particular is also available in the description. Starting with create user, I'm going to paste this in. We're starting from the top. We want to first find out if we have an existing user. If we have an existing user, we don't want to create a new user. So we're going to take this argument of user where we have our ID, or email rather, where we're going to pass into this select statement where we're going to try to see if that user already exists. And if it does exist, we're going to return that user. Now, if it doesn't exist, we're going to create an operation of insert into our table to make sure that we do create that new user using the values provided as that new record. If we get an error, we're going to console log out and throw an error because that shouldn't be part of the workflow. We don't want that to go silent. And then finally, we're going to return that new user along with its ID, which we're going to get as an inserted hash, which if you remember when we were setting up the tables, we have that unique hash attribute. It's going to be that value that's going to be returned in the request so that we can merge that together and pass it back to the application. Now, one thing to point out with these table values and the schema and anything else you see here, this is what I'm using for my application. Now, if you're using this for Next-Auth.js, similar to what you're doing, you're probably doing the same thing that I'm doing where auth probably makes sense, but make sure that whatever table and schema values you used, you're actually updating these functions for your own code. Next up is get user, where this one's a little bit simpler. We're going to use that client to just try to see if we can find the existing ID as that record, which would be that hash value that we returned in create user. So once we find that user, we're going to simply pass it back. Get user by email is basically to be the same thing, except we're just looking the user up by their email instead of that ID. Get user by account is a little bit more complicated. Now the account is going to be the related account for
These buildings are the descendants of the Timurids. The abode of the Timurids will live in this Uzbekistan. What? The way you say it, like as if like I'm reading a script for a movie. Brother, these buildings are the descendants of the Timurids. The abode of the Timurids will live in this Uzbekistan. Raw charge!
For the different providers like Twitter or
Fuck yeah!
Google, whatever you're logging in with. So we want to look up the account first, which we're going to get using the account ID for that provider and that provider value, where in this example, it could be provider equals Twitter. Provider account ID would be the ID for that provider. So first we're going to look up that account record. If we don't find it, we're going to return since there's no use in continuing. But if we find that account, we're going to use it to get the ID from that record, pass it back so that we can look up the user and pass back the entire user object. Now moving on to updating the user, this is going to be the first time that we're actually changing the data, where we created before but we never updated. So the first thing we want to do is check and see if that user actually exists. So we're going to use that ID and see if we can find that existing user. If they don't exist, we're going to again throw an error as there's nothing we can do, so we should stop that workflow. Then we're going to start to build the user object that we want to mutate. So we take that existing user, we're going to overlay all the different updated attributes that we are trying to pass in from Next-Auth.js, and then we're going to pass that in as our hash values. We're going to pass in that user object, and inside of Harper,
I'm gonna get some tea.
Match up that
tea feels really good. That's my cute. Look at this big boy. I got my kitty here with me. Look at this big boy. Such a big boy. There you go, babe. Let's get you set up here, okay? Go ahead. He's a good boy. Huh? You got on your cushion, Coco? Huh? Such good kitty. Hey, my boy, kitty. Coco is good kitty. He's a good boy. All right. Huh? Yeah. Why don't you accompany me here, Coco? Such a good boy. Awesome, baby. Let's get the hair out of your mouth, okay? Good kitty.
That ID to make sure that it's updating the right user through that process. Now, if you had a good eye, you might have noticed that I'm redefining my user object here, where currently that's what's set up to be the actual argument from the update user function. Now, I like to use user here. You could really use whatever you want to pass it into the
Our forefathers, these timorous conquered 4 or 5 countries.
It's more readable for understanding what's actually being posted. So what I'm going to do is instead of update user and with the user argument, I'm just going to simply change that to updated user. That way I can make sure that inside of all these queries, I'm going to be matching that value. Now for deleting a user, we're just going to simply run the delete operation and pass in that user ID. And if it doesn't work, we're going to be okay because we want to delete it. So if it doesn't find it, it means that it's already not available. Now for link account, if we remember, the account is going to be the provider account. So if we're logging in with Twitter, this is going to be our Twitter account.
This is pretty straightforward. I'm just watching it just to see if there's like a pivotal information that he can provide me that I'm not aware of.
That way we can see those relationships and link to them between each other. Now, unlinking the account is going to be a little bit trickier because we only get the provider account ID and the provider. So we need to first actually look up that account. The nice thing is we already wrote the code for this. So if we go back up to get user by account, we can see that we're already making that request to find the account. So we can use that to get started. So inside unlink account, I'm going to first paste in that account request, where then I can do a similar thing that I did with the delete user, where I'm going to paste in that delete operation, where I'm going to say that I want to delete the account with that ID. And I'm going to say under auth accounts is where I'm going to delete it from. And then we have all the information for sessions. We're starting at the top. I'm going to paste in my insertion for the sessions. And what I'm going to do is, instead of trying to pass in all these individual values, I'm going to turn this into a single object where I'm going to pass that in directly. That way, for whatever data that Next-Auth.js wants to add to that session object, it's going to automatically post into my new sessions record. Now, get session and user is slightly more complicated just because it includes more steps. But what we're going to do is we're going to first look up that session by the session token. We're going to see that if we don't have a session, we might as well bail because we have no data to look up. But then once we have that session, we're going to look up the user that's associated with that session, where we can use the user ID on that value. If we don't have the user, again, we can bail because there's nothing that we can pass back. But finally, if we do, we're going to return an object that has both that session and that user. Now for updating the session, like we did a little bit earlier, we want to first check if that session exists. If it doesn't exist, we're going to throw an error because we need to ultimately do that as part of our workflow. But if it does exist, we're going to continue through. We're going to update it using the ID and the rest of the session value. And finally, we have deleting the session.
That's it.
Here we want to first look up the existing session because we only have the token. So we want to make sure we can first find it. But then once we do have that existing session, we're going to pass it into the client where we're going to run a delete operation on that sessions table and pass in that existing ID. Now that was a lot, but that's all the operations that we're going to need in order to make Next-Auth.js interface with a custom database. And the nice thing is this adapter is now reusable and you can use it anywhere. So you can abstract this and publish it or do whatever you want with your custom adapter so that you don't have to write this same code every single time. But now we can test this out. So inside back through that authentication flow, redirect me back to the application, and we can see that success. I am now signed in to my custom.
Cool. So this actually makes sense, like a whole lot. OBS Studio, no. It's running right now, so we can't be running. OBS Studio is running. We can't be updating it when it's running. Okay, let's give that thumbs up to this guy, and I'm gonna say here, thanks for the cheat. It was helpful in my project. Much love. Yes, he deserves love. Love. There we go. Righto. All right. So the documentation tells us, that it needs these endpoints. So go ahead and let's do it. So we have create user, get user by email, get user by account. Okay. What the fuck is this complaining about? Okay, we're gonna do here return null. Oh, I made a typo. Just a little bit of typo over there. Oh, we're fucking what? Oh yeah. My bad. Okay. Oh, you wanna go, baby? Coco wants to go. Boy. I got you, big boy. Here you go, my boy. Yeah, you go do your thing. Live your life. Be free. All right. Get user by account, link account. That's actually going to be important, right? Account, adapter account. Actually, just give me this entire fucking thing anyway. Da 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 ri ra rum da din ra dum ri da di da dum. Okay, we're gonna say here return none. I need some tunes, bro. Is our tunes playing? It is playing. All right, where's my Spotify? Come on! Now hold on. Where is Imager? Am I logged in? Yes. Do. All right, I'm gonna mute the thing 1 second, and then I'm gonna see what this song is. All right. Link account, create session. Yes, it is already here. No. Update session. Do I really have to update session? How are you? Are you not tired? Is your health good? I'm okay. I'm tired. My health, I don't know. I'm not sure. So we did get session and user, update session. The fuck are you talking about? Dunsin, good night, my dude. Thanks for stopping by and talking with me. Appreciate it. Have a good one. What is my fucking thing though? Is it not? I wish I had such knowledge. It happens with practice, my dude. Compiler options, target. 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 Okay. So I want to see what are the things that this is really getting here. Okay, we need console logs for all these fuckers. Okay. Okay, I want to see account. All right. Any function here that doesn't have a console log, get user by account. Again, account. What the fuck? It would be the first website in the world? Huh? All right, let's kind of test this. Where's my website? Okay, so inspect Coolios. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. Okay, I need to do here Docker Compose Next.js. Give me the logs. Thank you, big boy. Now I hit the button. All right, it's error. It's okay. We need to go see what the fuck is going on. Get user by account is not defined. Oh my god, account is not defined. Sorry. Oh my god, let's do it again. Yes. All right. There's a lot going on here. Callback, sign in, outer. The first thing that it calls is adapter link account. Okay. Hold on. I'm gonna go do something crazy that I like to do all the time. You can't stop me. I'm gonna learn what's under the hood, motherfucker. The only website in the world would be great if I had knowledge like mine. You can get there, brother. Work. If user. If the user is already signed in and the oAuth account isn't already associated with another user account, then we can go ahead and link the accounts safely. It passes the account and the user ID. So link account. What the fuck is in the account? Link account, adapter account, user ID. User ID. What the fuck? Hold on. Link account, provider account ID. It should fucking pass the user too, so we can check if it belongs to this particular user. Doesn't make sense. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Like, how the fuck am I supposed to get the user here if I don't? If there is no user, how am I supposed to fucking link it, bro? What the fuck? This is like really fucking stupid. Shit. Okay, so again, first it calls link account. Why the fuck? That's it. That's the only time it's called. Hold on, it's called twice. That doesn't really make any motherfucking sense, yeah. So the session, create session, I think, yeah, it wants the session to be out. That's probably what's happening. Yeah, I think like create session here should be, hold on, where is the options here? I'm gonna do here strategy. Lordy! Passwordless login, my ass. You need a password to create a GitHub account. Also, hello. Hello, my dude. Well, that's true. That's true. But passwordless for my platform, right? You store your password somewhere else. Don't bring your password shit over here. we don't care about passwords over here. We don't take kindly to the password users on our platform. You can just let people log in as guests. No, I cannot charge guests. Is it impolite, or why can't you charge guests? Or they're diesel, huh? I don't know what that is. Because like I need to store their billing IDs and billing addresses and shit like this. So I need to make sure that they're like real people, real accounts. Which brings a lot of overhead in making sure that the email address used is proper, valid, it's not disposable, it's not temporary and shit like this. And it also helps knowing that other platforms, the person has account in other platforms as well. So, you know, creates more like trail, digital footprint. So should there be like anything illegal, I can say, they came from GitHub, they came from Google, right? Like then they can inquire with those. It makes it a little bit like more difficult or inconvenient for them to like bullshit. I'm gonna joke about charging people for money or charging your car with electricity. Get it? Oh. Bruh. Is it still possible to get bot accounts on GitHub? That wouldn't be good for you. I am not sure. Are there any tourist monuments in America? I'm pretty sure, yeah. So the bot accounts, I don't know. But I think if you're a bot, I don't think they will let you like go through with the oAuth process. Because it requires like manual. People get fake stars on their GitHub repos. Gosh, welcome! He's like coming out of the shadows. How are you after many days? I'm doing good, just, doing my thing as usual. BRB in 10. All right, my dude. Yeah, I'm good. How about yourself, man? How are you doing? You're also good? All right. I'm thinking to start streaming, but what I will do on streams, you can experiment, man. When I first started, I was like playing some games, writing some code. I'm just like, I was bullshitting, just do your thing. It doesn't really matter. Everybody can play games and stream. There is no unique content on Twitch. I mean, it kind of depends on like what your interest is in, right? So also like people will create content about the same subject, but their presentations will differ greatly. And some people's presentations will appeal to you more and some won't. You know, so even though like the content is not unique, the behavior or the presentation or the environment of the presenter itself, the stream itself, would be unique and appealing to you. I like AG Dark, but Twitch won't allow it. Give it a try. What's the worst that can happen? Eat it. Did you try Clerk? No, I seen it, but I won't. I don't want to use it. It is useful when you have to build web apps quickly. Well, the thing is, like, when you're growing, it's just that, like, you have a lot of dependencies to, like, third parties like that you have no control over. And Clerk, I don't know. I've seen it. People keep posting videos about it. It's just not, it's not looking really appealing to me. All right, fuck it. They charge for $25 for a pro subscription. Yeah, that's not bad, honestly. When you convert dollars into any foreign currency, then it's huge difference. Yeah, exactly. That's actually really, really good point. All right, let's follow this. 2085 Indian currency. Holy shit, brother. Hold on. This is in what directory? think that is pretty good. Let's see. No. What? Rustam started following you. Oh my goodness, Rustam, you found us. Bruh. That's pretty neat. Server component. Just call an out call? I don't know how the fuck this is gonna do. Alright, so this is probably gonna break some shit. Modules failed to read source code from out React index.js. No such file or directory. OS error. What the fuck? Let's reload this. What the fuck? Oh, it's looking for Next-Auth. Yeah. It's not there. Next-Auth. Okay, right here. So, what is it supposed to be? Okay, import auth from auth. Right. Constant session equals await auth. Okay. Interesting. Oh, client component. Shit, we are. Okay, what? Sign in from the page? What the fuck? This is getting really fucking confusing to me. Okay, it's still Next-Auth, so I can still import it from there, right? I should be able to still import it from there. So this should still work. It's just Next-Auth. No, what the fuck? Okay, so this auth, I'll be able to get it like this. Okay, so hold on. Let's actually make this work first before I do the adapter here. Cool. Okay. Okay. This is fine, I think. Right. Hmm. Okay, you still do use session hook. Okay, let's go see here. Let's go. Where is it coming from? Where is it coming from? What Next-Auth session provider TSX? Oh, it's in the providers. Okay. Providers is gonna be in the root. What? I don't fucking get it. So, how do you? This is an example of configuration. Yes, current Next.js version beta. Check out client side. Use client, use session. Yibbity. We do sign in with GitHub. Yes, this is amazing. Source on GitHub, please. Okay. Next-Auth, beta, next, latest. Okay. So it is using the, all right, cool. So what I'm trying to see here in the app, in the layout. It's not doing anything about fucking sessions. So that's gone? Bro, this is gonna be some weird shit. All right, let's fucking go from there. And in the layout here, we are gonna just say, okay. Because I don't see anything about a session whatsoever. And we're gonna do this. I'm not sure how this is supposed to fucking work. But we'll see. I lied, it wasn't 10, but at least I'm back. Well, welcome back, motherfucker. I'm just gonna throw it in. It bothers me so much that your face is not centered in the circle. Oh yeah, like I'm sitting here on the edge. Your OCD is kicking in. Yeah, it's a little off. I don't know why. Hold on, let's see. Oh, it goes the wrong way. What the fuck? Okay, this is like mostly true now, I guess. It was bothering me a little bit too, but I'm like, whatever. No, I don't. Okay, let's see. There's got to be some changes here in the sign-in page TSX. Okay. So the sign-in page TSX is looking for some shit. Okay. User sign in. Holy shit. Session is not defined. Where is it in? And layout.tsx. Yes, that actually makes sense. Oh, yeah. It's better? Yeah, it's better. Let's go like step by step here. Use session is not a function. Okay, so how the fuck do we get the session? I think session is just like auth. Oh, hold on. Why in the rules you have zero tolerance to racism? Because fuck racism, bro. Can't deal with those motherfucking assholes, you know? Oh, session is just wait auth? Oh no, I'm not. Yeah. Just up racism. I mean, it's the same shit, you know. It's the same shit. Hold on, where the fuck am I? Okay. It says client example, but this is not a fucking client example, motherfucker. This is... This is gonna be equals. I have to wake at 4 a.m. tomorrow, so I think I'm gonna go sleep now. Alright, my dude. You have a good night. Thanks for chatting me up here. I appreciate it. I'll see you another time, man. In the early morning? Ah, same here. I don't know if this is gonna work, but fuck. Let's... Yeah, it's gonna break some shit for sure. Let me see what is breaking. Use session is not a function. Yes, I know. Hold on, where is it coming from? What fucking file? Ah. Bye, my dude. Where? What file, man? Oh, it's navbar tsx. Gosh darn it. Okay, hold on. Components client example. It's still using it Next-Auth React. Yeah, how is he doing this? Sign in, sign out from auth? Where the fuck is auth coming from? That's literally what I ran. But it still gives me 5 something something beta. Okay. I don't get it. What the fuck? Where is that auth is coming from, man? It doesn't make sense. Nothing in the layout, so this is fine. I don't see that fucker, bro. Hold on, is it in there like fucking tsconfig? Okay, let me see. And paths. Auth is .auth. Okay, so it's getting it from this. But sign in, sign. Okay, you see, this is not in the fucking documentation, you punk ass motherfuckers. You're saying that this shit. Does it have use session? No. But I like that sign in, sign out is there. So I can just come here and then I can just say sign in. Sign out. Okay. I can get rid of that. Cool. Okay, this motherfucker here needs a comma. Okay. Another thing here, I want to see what the fuck else is this returning. Next-Auth. Next-Auth results. Yeah, what's in that? Handlers. Auth. Okay. Sign in. Yes. Sign out. Update. That's it. Okay. All right. I can live with that. I can live with that. But now you don't really need to use session. The session is just gonna come from auth. Yeah. Yeah, so you just do here, session equals use SWR. Auth. Auth. I think that's it. That's the mobile one, so hold on. Holy shit, it worked? Fuck me, bro. Alright, I can... I'm gonna go check out on my cat. My yes and me happy! Ah! Guys, I'm gonna check on my cat and I'll be back. Give me a sec. Hold on, let me, since it's like 4:30, let me see what time these guys close real quick. So I don't go hungry. Where the fuck am I? Oh, right. Close is at 6. Let me just verify this anyway. So give me a second. I'm gonna make a really quickie phone call, okay? Ah. Hi, what time are you closing today? 7 o'clock? All right, I'll call you a little later then. All right, thank you. Bye-bye. All right, we are good until 7 p.m., but let's see what the fuck is going on here. So, what the fuck? Do we have an error here? Use SWR data undefined session undefined. Okay, I don't think it's coming from there, so I'm gonna just reload this. Session undefined. Use SWR data undefined. What the fuck is going on here? All right, I think we are making progress. 1 second. I just need to see what's happening here. So it looks like it's not running it. So let's just do this and do this. Okay, it's not like providers, get providers. How come like it doesn't even fucking fail this? It says it doesn't exist, then how the fuck does it know? What? Bruh. It's not there, but it is. I am so fucking confused. Alright, hold on. So when I'm looking at this shit, alright. Okay, client side. Okay. Client example, no session data, please sign in first. So if I click on the sign in on the fucking button on the thing here, look at where the fuck is it coming from? It's in the header, right? Right. Okay, header main nav user button. Main nav from .main nav. Huh. So where the fuck is the sign in? It's coming from sign in right here. What the motherfuck? What is this? It's inside the header. The last one, it's a form. What the fuck? Oh, I think it generates the links like that. No, I'm switching to go to a fucking next thing here. Pages. It's the same shit apparently. So use session is still good. If you are using the get session on the server side, you have to switch it to auth. Okay. Get profiles are still available as imports, but we plan to deprecate them in the future and introduce a new API to get this data server side. Client side, instead of using these APIs, you can make a fetch request to the API auth providers as API auth CSR. Okay. So it wants me to make a fucking request to these endpoints here. Fucking hell. Okay, let's actually test this. See if that is actually the case so I can use that instead. Okay. Okay, it just straight up works. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. I'm typing def as its fucking function. Python. Hold on, why am I fucking making a thing here? I'm just gonna return it from here. Let me see if this works. Kind of curious. Oh, let me read this one more time. It says here's the documentation. I don't see a fucking sample there. Jake with the jorts. How you doing, Nick? Good evening. Doing well. Just finished celebrating second Advent. What the hell is Advent? What? Just gonna finish uploading some work, check in with you, and then off the bat. All right. What is the second Advent? What's that mean? Oligarch library. Dude, no, be nice, man. Come on. How you doing, bro? Rostam is very enthusiastic. I like it. The Advent calendar. Like you celebrate each week before Christmas. Happy to see next 14 Python live. Thank you. I'm gonna kind of check this out here. Let's see if this is gonna work. So I'm gonna come down to page.jx over here. Right. It's gonna be like so easy and cool. Let's call this page. Okay. I'm gonna say this like get providers. Right. So we're gonna take this and we're gonna make this. Okay. Like it. All right. Is it gonna still work, or is it gonna start bitching at us? Why is it calling it hold up? Hold up. Oh yeah, what's in this session here? It's undefined. This action with HTTP GET is not supported. Motherfucker, we are doing it with GET. API out providers. Advent begins the fourth Sunday before Christmas and even last Christmas Eve. The 4 Sundays until Christmas are called every first, other, third, and fourth Advent, or more correctly, first, second, third, and fourth Sunday in Advent. When Christmas Day falls on a Sunday, time becomes the longest, while it becomes the shortest. The year Christmas Day falls on a Monday. I had no idea this was a thing, but thanks for enlightening me, which I appreciate. Yeah, we're not using the. Oh, are we using it? You celebrate it with julmus, lucibula, gingerbread cookies, and clementines. I just go along with it, man. I don't personally do anything. You know? And you light as many candles as this Advent, so second of Advent would mean you lit 2 candles. Oh, yeah, I don't really, like I said, I don't do anything. I write it out with whatever people are doing. My girlfriend probably would know better, like more about it than I would. Okay. Not sure what the fuck is going on here. Undefined, false. Is loading false, but there's still no shit. Kinda fucked up. The more I talk with people online, the more I realize it's pretty much exclusively celebrated in the Scandies, though the Advent calendar is popular worldwide, I think. Yeah, I haven't heard of it before, like, until you mentioned it. Ah, it's not Python. Alright, shit should change. What? Oh, yeah, reload. What? There is no fucking session, motherfucker. Use SWR data. Where the fuck are we getting the use SWR8 data? Providers. Okay, hold on. So it doesn't fucking wait. Session, get session. Still celebrate. Your channel is a gem. Happy the algorithm suggested it. Ah, thanks, man. I appreciate it. I'm glad you're here. We still celebrate Yule despite the rest of y'all heathens calling it Christmas. What? The weirdness is that this action with HTTP GET is not supported. I am literally doing it with the fucking providers. Do I have the correct link? Providers. Fucking hell. What the fuck do I do dumb shit all the time? Is loading is not defined. Alright, just give me the fucking thing if the session actually works. Session, it's a fucking promise. Consult the documentation here. If you're supposed to use get session or other import server side, you have to change it. Hold on, fuck. Use session. It is still good. So the use session, we don't have to worry about it. Yeah, why the fuck are we doing that? Shit, I forgot what the fuck this would do. It already reloaded use session. What? Must be wrapped in a session provider. But we don't fucking have it anymore, do we? Import session provider. It finds it there. You gotta start reading up on history. Yeah, I am way behind. Soon you'll even say you couldn't find the exact event that led to the fall of Rome and the splintering of the empire. Anyway, so for me, good night, and happy second that went, comrade. Happy second that went to you as well, my dude. Have a good night. I'll see you next time. Yeah, sorry, I'm a little like over focused on this shit here. So I wonder if get session is gonna be there. Okay. Oh yeah, we gotta do the get session into a fucking, hold on. Use SWR. Okay. Get session. Session undefined and undefined. All right, let's reload this again. I don't know what the fuck is going on here. Okay, providers, it gets it. Lol. Okay. And it does actually present everything. So will this work? Okay, we got an error. Let's see what it is. Headers expect to have request async available, non-available. Fucking annoying as fuck, bro. Mm. Get providers from. Oh, no, no. I need to see it from the fucking examples here. Oh, it's in apps. Dev. Okay. It's doing it on the server side. Fucking hate these kind of fucking approaches. Just like I'm really hating Next.js from top to bottom right now. Because their changes are not in line how React works. You can't Now this forces you to change your like architecture, right? How you are putting components where. You have to like break components into smaller pieces or, you know, isolate them from each other just so one of them can have like server-side functions. It's fucking bonkers, yo. I mean, I can't do this because so one thing here though, honestly, we don't really need to render this thing on the client side whatsoever, right? So let me go see if I can get rid of it. So we're gonna end up having to fix this problem. Let's go see. Yeah, that needs use state. So okay, let's get rid of the use state. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's gonna bitch about certain things. Yeah. What the fuck are you talking about? Actually, we don't need this anymore. We just gotta do this, right? Session equals await get session. And then same thing with this. Go ahead, just go ahead. It's gonna error out with something else. Get session is not a function. Get session. It's right here, you fuckhead. Yeah. It's the same shit, so go ahead, reload. So fucking long to reload. Get providers, await fetch, user sign in, failed the parse URL. Oh, righto. Oh. Doesn't exist. How the fuck am I supposed to get it? Like, I don't have a name or anything like that, bro. So what the fuck? This doesn't really return that shit. Yeah, it doesn't give me providers or anything like that, man. Shit, where is my... So the initializer actually gives it to you. Okay. Is loading is not defined. I know, baby boy. I know. Fuck it. I'm gonna get to it afterwards after I make it functional. Process error is not defined. Okay, and then we're gonna say process error. Go ahead. I just want to make it work. Use color mode value is not an option. Is not a function. What? Hold on, did I? No, my layout fucking is still contains chakra provider. What the fuck, yo? Event handlers cannot be passed to client component props. Where is it coming from exactly? I can't fucking tell. Would be nice if you fucking gave me some shit. Ugh. Okay, let's do this here. TypeScript file. We're gonna say here provider component. Fuck it, edit. Provider component. Okay, tell me what the fuck you want this time. Functions cannot be passed directly to client components as exposed by marking it use server. Like, is it this you bitching about? Okay, it's not that, so it's got to be somewhere in here. And I think it's this one over here. I don't know if that's the fucking deal. It's... I think that's like what I was seeing here if I'm looking at it. It's in... where was it? Auth components right here. It just makes the code fucking dirty, bro. Fucking Next.js. Fucking hate this shit. Makes me regret using it so much. Like, genuinely fucking makes me regret it. Can I do use client? Like, can I do that? No? Huh? You don't like it? Huh? How about that? What? Expected? Got what? Ah. Which one is it this time? I think like I had to do it on this one here too. Like use server? Is that what I need to do? Huh? Where the fuck did I see it just now here? What fucking more you want, bro? I don't understand this shit, man. I don't know where this is coming from though. It's just fucking URL request function. Where is it coming from? I don't get it. I'm gonna have to fucking rotate my secret right now. Fucking fuck. Okay. It's not rendering that shit. Oh shit. uh what? Event handlers cannot be passed to client config. Yeah, but on click. Full size left icon. Where are we? What exactly is it? What are you talking about, bro? Is it this? Is this what you want? You're a fucking asshole. I hate Next.js now. Next time has occurred. Okay. What the fuck are we updating a component? We are not doing shit. Huh? Only if you told me what the fuck it was. I really fucking hate this so much, man. I'm passing a fucking string. What the fuck are you talking about? Okay, what if we do this here? Okay. And just this. Just out of curiosity here. See if it would make a difference because it's async, not async. Apparently not. So does it have to be a fucking... server actions must be async functions. Oh, right. You fucking asshole. Oh yeah, props is not defined. Yeah, fuck that prop. We don't fucking care. I just want it to work so I can move the fuck away from this bullshit. Nothing happens when you click on it. Will you fucking reload? Okay, it actually fucking logged me in. You should tell me that I have a session and yada yada yada. It's that, I think this here. Coco, where is my boy? Huh? Where is Mr. Kitty? Where is my Coco? Where is Mr. Kitty? I don't see my boy. Fucking hell. Is it the like return that's fucking causing the problem? That's it, isn't it? It's not it. I think the same shit is for the form. What a fucking bunch of bullshit. Yes, my boy. Signed in. Okay. Oh. Alright. Alright, it's partially working, I guess. So I can live with this. Sign in. I signed in. Okay. Guys, I'm gonna go check out with my boy. He's like meowing my ears off. Right, Coco? What's my kid like? Eh? Is a good boy? Eh? Alrighty, so we're gonna come over here. Okay. I'm gonna like invalidate my secret immediately here. So 1 second. Secrets. Generate a new client secret. Yes, please. Just create it, copy, and then delete this one. Cool. Okay, so cool. Okay. So since I am actually logged in here, like these should show my shit. Let's go and fix that. Okay, we don't really have anything here. All right. Now bar, there we go. Session. It says you get use client. Do we really need it? All right. Go on. Add a rod, you motherfucker. Oh shit, whatever icon that we are using here from the Chakra UI icons. It's an external package. Why the fuck would you care where it is coming from, you fuckhead? Okay, I wonder if moon and sun icon exist in these things here. Let's see. Let's do React icons. Okay, so hold on. I want to at least replace them one by one before I actually do it, and just so I can actually say like they match. It's fucking client, you fuckhead. What are you talking about? Bruh. This is literally sun and half moon. Okay, let's just get this first. Okay, let's see. Ew. What the fuck? Yeah, we are using it exactly how it fucking says. Will you stop bitching now? Okay. 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 But will you stop bitching like a fuckhead? Okay, color mode value chakra. Hold on, this fucker is interfering with my shit. And then media. Okay, so that fucker is gone. Okay. So it's kind of like useless that. Are you really working or like what the fuck you doing? Hmm. Hold on. How did I get over it over here? Get over this over here? Oh, I made the server side. Oh, that's why. Shit, I'm supposed to order food. Hold on, guys. I forgot. All right, so I'm gonna place an order and then see if I can just go get it. Hi, do you still have biryani? Yeah, can I have one, please? It's ready? All right, I'll see you in a few minutes. All right, see you. All right, guys, I'm gonna get my food. Oh, damn. I'm gonna grab my food and I'll be back. So, bear with me, okay? I will still finish this fucker today. So, see you guys in a bit. Actually, hold on. Let me mute this so I can actually call my lady. Okay, I'm back. I'm gonna turn off my cam so I can eat my food. Yeah. Let's go. So cold outside. My head was almost frozen. Alright, I'll BRB. I'm just gonna eat my food properly. Ah. Hmm. I'm not really feeling it anymore, man. Like, I want to just chillax, you know? Yeah, I think I'm going to end it early today and just relax. I feel like I ate too much food and then now I'm having like food coma. I'm not going to be able to do anything like right now with that. So, all right. I'll see you guys all tomorrow, I think. Yeah, tomorrow. I'll see. Hold on. Tomorrow in the afternoon because I have a bunch of meetings in the morning. Yes. I have 2 interviews tomorrow, so I think I should just get ready for them anyway. Let me check. Yeah, I'll be like around 2 p.m.-ish, most likely. Righto. All right, guys. Thanks for watching, follows, and chatting me up. Have a good night. I'll see you all tomorrow.